Yo, good morning. Let's figure out where we left off. We're currently in the process of taking our tessellation solution and moving it to all of our terrain related shaders. And it seems to work pretty okay here, except for the fact that we don't get any height offset here. And fuck, I remember that I knew why, but I had to run, so I couldn't fix it yesterday. Okay, let's see. Or actually, yeah, okay. Now I remember. So we have all of these shader files, HLSL files, which we include here when we want to work with activity data, terrain base data, foliage, water, and so on. And we need one additional variable here. More specifically, let's see, rain data type, resolution value range. So this value range, we need to send this one down. But before we send it down, I need to figure out, let's take a look. Activity data, height boundary. Yeah, this one we want to scale. Direction we don't want to scale. No. Fucking hell. Maybe we don't. Yeah, maybe we want to scale this one eventually. Okay, but let's start with activity data. So what I want here basically is I wonder if we want it as a float too, or if a multiplier is enough. Here I set it as a range. It's probably preferable to have it as a multiplier, I would say. That depends. And let's keep it as a range then. And then we do vector 2, we already have it. Beautiful. So we're gonna do it like this. Terrain activity data float 2. Terrain activity data value range. Terrain base data value range. Actually, let's take this one and get foliage. Okay, something like that, and then we do... something here. Yo, what's up, PG King? Good morning, good morning. Cat woke me at 7 a.m. It was way too early. That's a nice wake-up alarm. I'm doing fine, doing fine. Got some nice energy today, ready to close this off so we can do some game logic next week. Happy Friday, by the way. And how are you doing? Except for the waking too early part. Size, so we want something here as well. So we're gonna do public static string. Value range property name. Something like that. PG King, doing good, getting ready for a not restful weekend. Oh, big plans, or just a lot to do in general. I'm gonna I've got a lot of plans this weekend as well, but I'm gonna try to fit some rest into it. Highly needed rest. So terrain data container, we want to set this here somewhere. I thought we had a set material properties. Here we go. And then we just want to do material set vector macro type dot something property name, value range property name, and here we do macro type dot value range dot vector. Beautiful. Yo, what's up, Geralt? Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday. Okay, this is great. So now we send down, I hope, now we send down these value ranges. Now we just need to use them. Terrain activity data value range, height boundary here. So basically what we want to do is lerp terrain activity value range dot x terrain activity data value range dot y. Something like that. Let's just copy this one because we're going to use it a lot. So terrain base height data r. Beautiful. Grass, I don't know. Let's put it here anyway for now. That's probably gonna be grass length or something like that. Or density, I don't know. And then we have the water, get terrain data, water, amount, unused. But after we have done some game logic and stuff like that, I think I'm gonna take the step to implement our fluid solver on the GPU. I think that would be quite amazing. And with this change we have done now, taking a lot of the information and stuff like that and moving it to GPU, it will work so good, so good. But I just need, like, I need a break from GPU programming, so we're gonna do some nice game logic as soon as this is done. Oh, have I forgot to... Oh, yes. Do like that. And that. And that. I'm not too fond of it being lerp here. I would probably prefer just a multiplication, float multiplication. But I'm gonna have to take a look, or actually define how I want this. So right now our terrain is located maybe at 0, 0, 0 world space, but our terrain height can only be between 2 and 10. I think if we just set the lower bound to always be equal to object space, we can probably solve it, but or clean it up, have a pure multiplication here instead of a lerp. But this will work for now. Okay, so now we should have properly sent all of this down, and now we can jump to terrain ground, our new ground shader. And now when we do this, instead we just do terrain base data, position y is equal to terrain base data dot height. And then we remove this definition here. So it's just like, okay, does this material need terrain base data? If so, link it on the CPU, and then on the GPU we just include it, and then we get it. And this one handles everything: UV scale, UV offset, rescaling the value, etc, etc. At this point, I'm pretty sure we should see some height offset again. If we don't, that's on me. We have an error in the shader without an error message. What did I screw up? The worst kind. Absolute worst kind. Okay, so this one is new. We do lerp. Yeah, what the... So it's probably something wrong in terrain base data, because that's the one we're using. Terrain base data value range. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. 1 sec. Lerp no matching 0 parameter. Now we got some errors. Debug shader, procedural grass, snow, rain procedural snow. Unexpected token data. Lerp. Okay, we have the same issue for all of these. Yes. Because I forgot to do... This one is okay. No, it's not. Need one of these here. That. Oh, fucking beautiful. Okay. Probably want to go with a lower bound on the tessellation as well. If we tessellate like this as our lowest bound, we will probably not get too much shape difference, but this is pretty cool. Now when I see it, I probably want to fix this shovel model as well. Wonder if we want to make it so that it transforms into one edge here. We don't need a double edge here. Yeah, that's not the focus right now. Okay, let's see if we can get the normals back as well. Need to fix this highlighter here as well. But that's great. So I had this idea to also calculate the normal here. So terrain base data dot normal is equal to. But then again, see terrain ground. We do domain, then we do geometry. Stage. Domain. Stage tessellation. Main structs. Maybe we want to send down normal here. Yeah, we probably do. It all depends on if... I haven't really decided yet if we want to pack normals into a texture. Probably we want to, but we can do it here for now. Stage domain structs. Stage domain. Here we have normal in world space. That's not what I want. That's not what I want to do. What do we have? Tangent, VS. And normal VS. Stage domain, if transform function, if not, or if it's not defined. Then let's do this. Something like that. Stage geometry. Yeah. Terrain ground. So what we want to do here in the transform function then is we want to calculate position VS, position CS. So I want to calculate it here. So normal. See, util normals, normal data, and that's beautiful. We're just gonna do normal data is equal to calculate normal data. What did we have? Text sampler, level, UV, step VS. Yeah, this one. Height VS we have now, but step VS. Rain data size, rain based data. Rain ground. Mesh dimension. I think it's mesh dimension actually. But then we need to send that one in. It should be okay. Mesh dimension is 2. Here we have step VS. Let's do float 2. Height VS. We probably want this as a range as well. It is range. Step VS. Y. Step VS here as well. Dot X. And then we have this shit. We're gonna have to do the lerp instead of a simple multiplication. I think it's time. Yeah, fuck the range. We are gonna do rain base. Yeah, range value. It's insane. Yep. Terrain data type. Value range, no. Value multiplier. Load. 10. Am I gonna regret this? No, I'm not. Probably have a few errors related to this. It's one more thing I want to fix. Yeah. Value multiplier. Yo, what's up, Cooler SK? Yeah, and then we can clean this up a lot by just doing... Didn't I fix it here? Value multiplier. We remove lerp. Just do it times here. It's fucking great. Water, water, water. Oh. Okay, great, great, great. Something I've missed. Maybe, possibly. There usually is. Offset UV. First of all, let's fix util terrain data. No. Base data. Normal. Calculate. Oh, what the fuck? Here, calculate normal data. So what do we have then? Util normals. We need the text and the text sampler. Terrain base data. We don't send down the sampler here, but let's always do the bilinear clamp sampler. And then we have level 0. And then we have UV. We don't have UV here. It's a little bit. So we do this. Oh, fuck it. Let's do it like this then. Would love to have it here. Yeah, we could probably do it like this. Yeah, let's move it a bit. Create terrain-based data. Load to UV. Load level. Anything else? Yeah, here we're gonna have sampler state, sampler. And then we do, so we create this one and we do load for raw data is equal to Sample level S, rescale UV. Now let's do UV level. Raw data. So here we do point sampler. Then we rescale the UV here as well. Fuck, we were gonna rescale the UV here. Yeah, let's do this. UV raw. So then we do float to UV is equal to rescale UV raw. Then we don't need to send that. We want to send down the sampler in question, UV, and level. And here we do it like this. And is this exact same but with bilinear sampler? Nice. And now we have all the information here, I hope. So we do height. And then we do normal data. Terrain-based data S. Level. UV. Step UV. That's terrain base data step. UV step. And we have step in world space. Ooh. Love to not send this one down. Terrain ground shader. Mesh dimension. Just want to double check this one. Terrain base. Mesh dimension. Hatch dimension. Okay, that's beautiful. So this is the full one, and then we have, yeah. So we're gonna do util terrain data, mesh dimension. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. I already thought about this, probably yesterday. So step here then is mesh dimension divided by rain base data size. What do we have then? Utility right now. So now we have step world space as well, and now we want height VS, but this one is pretty much height multiplier pretty much. Let's just keep it like this one. And that is, ooh. We just need to fix this one to float. Load. 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 Here it's just terrain multiplier. Value multiplier. Something like that, and then we can do terrain-based data normal, normal data, normal, terrain-based data, tangent. Something like that. We would like to include shader utils, util normals. That one is already not included. Rain ground. So then we just do terrain-based data like this. And then if we want to use these, okay, is normal the only thing? That's true. Rain-based data. That's probably not this one. Yeah. Step UV is 2. Let's fix this one. Step UV. Dot Y. Dot X. Incorrect number of arguments. Base data. Do we have incorrect number of arguments here? Calculate normal data. Text sampler level UV step world space, and then this multiplier. Load 3. That's not what they're called. UV scale. And base data UV. Scale offset. Undeclared identified data. Yeah. Where do we have it here? Raw data. Binormal VS. Okay, I saw some truncation warnings as well. I'm not too fond of. But let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay. Yeah, we set them here, but we never use them. Normal VS, let's do, is equal to input.normal VS. Okay, let's just do this. Ooh. There we go. That's very nice. Now we do it. Ooh. Yes. Yeah, we have these lines here because we haven't fixed the edges. We're gonna do that soon. Or the seams when it comes to normal calculations, but that's pretty cool. I had one more thing on my mind. Was it? Oh yeah. Now we do normals per vertex, so when we tessellate it too much, we get extremely rough normal calculations, but it's actually not too rough. Honestly, if we can fix the seams, this is acceptable. Huh. Okay, nice. Doing normals on the vertices, so we're basically doing it on in the domain shader and a little bit in the geometry shader. It's much more preferable than here. If we do it in the fragment shader, we probably want to pre-compute it, but that's a future thing. So let's see here. I don't want to fix we're gonna fix the seams, but to fix the seams I'm gonna need my terrain activity or my debug shader to work again, and the debugging is, yeah, we're gonna clean that one up a lot. So terrain debug shader, this is pretty much what we did previously. We are gonna I want to be able to visualize raw data here. The only thing we need to do now is we need to create one material that is going to be very similar to this one, but even more basic. The only thing we need to do, the material itself, the shader itself, it doesn't need to be this intricate. We don't need all of these compiler macros and stuff like that. We just need one material or one compilation of this shader, and then it's up for the terrain base, or up to the terrain base, to link the proper data we want to visualize. Although I've made it a little bit difficult because these are, or not these, but these are very specific. I wonder if we could util terrain data. Okay, we might not be able to do this one as clean as I would like to. I mean this one. What I would like to avoid is to set these lags and stuff like that on the CPU. Let's see. Worst case scenario, we would have one material and one shader each. Since we only want to do we can do it in a little bit of a hacky way, I suppose. Yeah, let's do it. That wouldn't. We're still gonna need these flags, I wonder. Where do we have it? Terrain debug shader, terrain activity debug shader. Maybe it's not too bad. Int. I think I want to do it with an if-else instead. Okay, let's do this. Terrain ground. Terrain debug. Terrain debug, terrain. Did we call this one debug shader? Fuck, we don't need no shadow caster for the terrain debug. And we want to do this, and we're actually going to do this. Rain base data. Include terrain activity data. Rain foliage data. Rain rainwater data. Like this, and then when we render it here, I wonder if I'm just gonna have a big if else pretty much. And I want an if else on I don't want to do it on flags and stuff like that. No need to optimize this one. I wonder if I can use these ones. Grid height. It's an int terrain data debug mode. Let's see, keyword.
Beautiful.
Ooh, shade graph. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Enum red. Wonder if we can do this. Terrain data debug mode. Is here none. Grid height as water.
Beautiful.
Do we have, what do we have? Height, foliage. Sure. I don't care about these. Water previous. Water temporary. Do we have water timestamp? Activity height min. Activity height max. Activity direction. Activity direction strength. Terrain data. Ah, fuck.
Beautiful.
It's in this one. I want to do it like that. Like that. Split flag. We don't need split flag here. We don't need split flag here either. And then I just want an if else down here pretty much. Wonder if we can do it. Yeah, like this. Enum red. Let's try it. Basically what I want to do is if... wonder if we need... So if rain data none, else if and on and on and on and on. Red. White. Something like that. And then we do Let's try this one. We need to do... $14 and $17. I want to use them as multi-compile. On. Or is it that we need this one? 14. Is it something else? Let's do it like this then. Undeclared identified terrain data, none. I want to do it like this. Do we need it? Dynamic branch. Maybe we should do... Okay, so I guess we have to define it here as well. Multi-compile. Dynamic branch, okay. And what is the shortcut to make selected text all caps? Let's go. You should Control Shift U. Let's see if this one works here. Nope. Visual Studio Code. Yeah, I don't wanna... And this is one way to do it. The previous, it's not too many. What's left? Min. Weight or height max. Activity direction. Okay, something like this. Now we should have these. We define them as multi-compile. Not multi-compile. I want to define them as dynamic branch. Oh no. Have I screwed it up? No. Extra space between a new line. I like it like this. I'm worried about these. Implicit truncation of vector. Data are... It shouldn't be anymore. This one, of course, but we still have this one. But we don't have... Ooh, okay. Okay, beautiful. Not all code, we probably want a else. Okay. Gene, that looks so technical. Yeah, I don't enjoy like doing macro stuff or telling the instructions to the compiler. I'm not too fond of it, but sometimes it has to be done. Okay, let's try this one. Environment materials, terrain, debug material. Let's change this one to environment, terrain, debug. And then we do create a plane. Nice. And let's add debug material, terrain debug material. Yeah, we do some weird tessellation stuff with it, but that's not what I'm interested in. I'm interested in terrain data debug mode none, activity direction grid, height normal, foliage. Okay, great. So this works. Okay. And then we're gonna complicate it a bit. So fragment shader. Yeah, we want to calculate the grid here as well. I don't know where we have... Somewhere I should have... So when we do grid, what I want to do here is... Yeah, do this. When we just calculate grid, or when we debug grid, then I want to show input UV util helper functions, I think. Original UV, grid size, line width, and position world space. So when we have terrain data grid as debug mode, then I just want to render the mesh pretty much. So mesh lines. So original UV here. It's going to be the original UV. Then we have grid size. Float 2 grid size is equal to float 2. I wonder if we can just do... Then we have something called mesh dimension, mesh resolution. I think it's mesh dimension divided by mesh resolution. Like this, and then we do grid size, and then we have grid width, line width. So I want to add this one here. Grid visuals, grid line width. 0.002. And we have position world space. And what more do we have? Rescale UV. Do it like this now. I'm not too sure. Bit color. Okay. We need to rescale the UVs here if we want to render the grid accordingly. We're gonna rescale all of these differently. So yeah, why not? Load to rescale rain activity data UV. Raw UV. Rain base data. Any errors? Yes. Oh yeah. Think. Yes, and then of course we need to define this one first. You're doing this the wrong way. Call it util helper functions. Okay. Now we can start doing nice things here. So if terrain data height, then we want grid size. Input UV. Float to UV is equal to calculate terrain data something I thought, or rescale terrain base data UV input.uv. Then we have that, and then I think we just want to do float grid is equal to calculate grid best UV terrain base data UV step grid line width input dot position bs. And then we also want terrain base data. Let's just call it data. Get terrain base data. And what do we need to send down here? Get terrain base data, just UV. But we rescale them here. We have to be careful with that. Okay. So input.uv. Then we should have the data. So then what I want to return here then is lerp between data.height and grid color and grid. And then we're just gonna do this a hell of a lot of times. So here we lerp between data.normal we have foliage grass. We do terrain foliage data, calculate grid best, get terrain foliage data, and in fact let's do it like this: data normal load for data normal 1.0. Load 4 0 0 1. Load 4 0 data dot, is it grass? Yeah, it is. Okay. Get terrain water data. Oh no. One sec. Amount unused A, okay. We also need to fix this one, terrain height normal. Yeah, that's this one. Here we have foliage data. Here we have water data. So for water previous, this one is called unused A. Yeah. So let's do unused A. Like that, and then activity. This one shouldn't be terrain-based data. Height max, height min. So height min, I want as red. Height boundary. Dot. Oh, 1 sec. Fuck me. Ooh, I've forgotten one thing here, which is gonna suck. When we want to debug this, we would like for it to be raw data. That's not entirely true, though. We'll see. Height boundary X. Height boundary Y. Activity direction. Here we just need to do data.direction. I think. Direction, and then we have strength, yes. Like this. Let's see if we have any compile errors, and then we can. Yeah, we do. Rescale terrain foliage data UV. Okay, so what do we call it? Ooh. tempted to draw with missing bindings. That's not good. Yeah. Let's see if we get that error in the end. Actually, if I select... Yeah, then we get this one. Tempted to draw with missing bindings. And we have it here. Let's do... Okay. Okay. Is it water that screws it up? Yeah, it is. Okay, so what do I do? Terrain data water. Okay, I might know what's wrong here with the data water, maybe. Yo, what's up, Spires? Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Enjoy the lunch. So the specific, and welcome to all the new raiders or viewers. So with water we have something, this is a specific case because like every other data type is stored in a texture, but our water is stored in compute buffers because we might wanna, or we probably want to use it together with some compute shaders eventually. So we get missing links for this one. Let's see. Water data. So what is the missing part here? Okay, so if this one isn't set, we get an error. Is that so? That's weird. Can we just do... Or just... Or just... Just want to set it to 0 if we don't have anything. Let's see. Just want the constructor. Shouldn't we be able to do this? Or... love to be able to just do this. Or can we do... But then we try to draw with missing binding. Or is this one old? No, it's not. The fuck? This is a nice array with one empty terrain water data input struct. That's not a missing binding. Yeah, this doesn't hurt us. We bind it at runtime, but I still want... I don't want to spam warnings with this. Should be able to have a default value for it. Let's be a little bit more specific. Structured buffer. Yeah. How to get rid of warning. Please report a bug. I'm assuming this issue is caused by structured buffer not being initialized. Report a bug. I don't know if it's... I mean, if we just do it like this, it is a missing binding, I suppose. Oh, is this a bug? So I assume, like, if we define it like this, it should have a default value. And it's a bug because it doesn't get a default value. And it doesn't work if I feed it a default. Oh well. Let's try this then. Okay, so I guess I'm just not gonna select this one. And let's see here. What I want to do is... Okay, let's assume... We just ignore that warning for now, and we assume that it's correctly implemented. We don't get any compiler errors. So now I want to be able to... We have a debug material here, terrain debug material. And how we previously handled it was... like terrain base. We previously handled it like this. Clear data, move data. Occupy. Set debug mode. Debug mode as int. Okay, we have this here. Here. So what I want to do now is... Yeah, we can clean this up a bit. But I don't know if I want to set it like this. Enable, disable keyword. No, I just want to set a property, basically. We're gonna do it like this. Set debug mode. Actually, let's keep... I don't know if I want to utilize this one anymore. Or if we have to... It would be nice to get rid of this one. But let's see if we can manage without it. Bug material. Like this, and then I want to do material.set. Set keyword, set integer. In local keyword. Bool value. I wonder if we can just do set int. Because if so, we can just take debug mode as int. And then we do... Zero, 1, 2, 3, and so on. It's an int. It's also keyword enum. I want to try if we can just do set int name terrain terrain data. Then we just set it as debug mode as int. So we change this one to if debug mode as int equal to 0, else. Material is equal to ground material. And then we need to send in dependencies. And for dependencies here, I'm actually gonna add pretty much all of them. And then change this one to dependencies. Something like this. Okay, let's try. Okay, and then we do shift 1. What the hell are we looking at here? Shift 2, shift 3, 4, 5, or is it? Okay, we can jump back to this one at least, that's good. Let's take a look at this one. We have debug material, grid line width, what do we have? We have a grid here. Let's take a look what happens if I do shift 4. Then we have foliage. Shift 4. So we set it correctly, that's nice. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the question now is, why are we getting this weird instead of our actual data? Shift 9 gives us activity max. I can't really do shift 10. We could do increment, decrement type of controls for the debug, but okay, let's look into that later on. What I want to look into now is why we're not getting the correct colors. So if I do shift 2, then we get height here, but we don't get any other information, and I know why. In debug terrain base, we need to set a few things here. I'm talking about these. And awake ground material is. Do we have something else? We have tessellation. These we set. Mesh dimension, resolution, subquad diagonal, and then these 3 we need to set. like that. Terrain, ground, material, shader, environment, terrain, ground doesn't have a color property. Shift 1. Ooh. Shift 2, 3. That's one improvement at least, but it still looks like shit. We do get something, but I just want to see if we get the correct branching on this one. Okay. Don't think we do. Hmm. Oh, tessellation distance. We don't care about that one. Mesh dimension 25 to 25. Mesh resolution 3.3. Okay, so we can't do it like this. If none, black, grid, white. Now it works. Do we send down the wrong? When we instantiate the inf, like when we do I'm wondering if it's the water data that screws it up. The rain base. When we send in water here, that material copy properties from material. Yeah, now we do set material properties. I just want to double check. So if we do terrain base and we don't set water, we have it working then. And we get it working then. Then we get missing bindings. Okay. Let me just do this then. Terrain debug. Let's do water. Where do we have it? Water previous. Water temporary. Oh yeah, yeah. And this is weird. Are we gonna have to set the keyword like we did previously? Enable local keyword. Disable all of them. But even though we do that, we still don't get the correct brain debug. If we take activity, we don't do this one. Height. This isn't the correct height. No, definitely not. Not getting the correct data to this one still. Height normal. This one actually looks pretty good though. Oh, we're getting the correct data. I forgot to do one thing. Okay, but we can't switch, like we have to do it like this because we don't set the keyword accordingly. And we're gonna see what we can do about that. But I just want to try, so if we do terrain data height divided by terrain data base, or terrain base data value multiplier. So when we fetch height data, we get the absolute value, or like the value in world space, but we want the normalized value. So we just, in the debug shader, we can probably just divide again. Why not? So if we take this one now and we do grid height, yeah, then we seem to get it. But are we getting a bilinear value? Definitely looks like it, but I mean, if it's tessellated, grid is wrong as well. Mesh resolution. Rescale terrain data, base data, UV, calculate grid best, get terrain, base data, it's this one we do, right? We do point clamp sampler here. He tells me this one is wrong as well. UV step. UV scale. We get the correct grid on grid debug. Height, and this looks good, but it doesn't look. What size do we do? 256. We should still be able to see pixels, I'm pretty sure. Oh well, let's do... If we do grid, what do we get? We get pure black. Input UV. Oh, one sec. Yes, okay. So... Okay, so we should be able to get the correct grid at least if we do... we don't want to send in UV step here, we actually want to send in brain base data size. Okay, let's try this one now. I might want to disable the fade as well. But okay, we're not getting... We're getting some offset here, which I don't like, but that's okay. So what if we do... Let's take this one and change it to a grid height. We get these nice grid lines. Ooh, the offset seems to be working. That looks real nice. Although, no, the offset does not seem to be working. We should do 6 here. Yeah, offset and scale seems off. We're gonna debug this eventually. What I'm a little bit worried about is if we do grid line with 0, do we have... let's try it with this. Rain data type. Let's go with a lower resolution for our data. I don't know, 16 maybe. So that's 19. Yes, because when we calculate this shit, so we have 19. Then we do log here. We do max, so I'm thinking log as we get this one, which is 19 minus 3, we get 16. mathf log with a base of 2, 16. What is that? 4 or 3 or something like that. So 4 minus 6, we get negative value, but then we take max. So we should be getting 0. So then we do 2 to the power of 0. That's 1. Round to int 1. Base mesh resolution 1, 1. Yeah, and then we do mesh resolution minus 1 here. Yeah. Solution. Yes, because I think we want to do this. Base mesh resolution. Here we do +1. And then we remove the minus here. So like when we create the mesh or resolution here refers to a number of subquads pretty much in each direction. But when we create the mesh and send in the variable, it should be a number of vertices. So our default mesh, we just have 1. I reckon, selection wire. Yeah, default is just 1. So then if we do this, ooh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. But the grid is fucked. The values are fucked. We don't have the correct offset and scale. See, we have 19 times 19. I don't want to count. Do I want to count grid? Maybe I do. One. $17. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. Let's see, let's disable grid size. Yeah, the scale is off. I want to debug this. Really do. But. First, I want to be able to switch, so we can switch. I want to be able to switch between the different datas here. Okay, I think the problem we have is that brain-based debug. So when we do yes, what I think is happening is more than one of these can be true at the same time. So the first one we set, that's the one that... But actually... should be getting this one done. Terrain debug material, what do we have? We have height normal by default. Yeah, okay. Let me try if this is true. So I wonder, multiple of these can be true at once. If we jump to shift 3, we get height now. Shift 2, shift 1. Ah. normal. Village grass. Activity. I think we want to set it like this, but this sucks. I don't want to do this. Debug terrain mode, local keyword. Let's just search a bit. Set shader keyword from script. Yeah, this is what we did previously. Local keyword, can we initialize it by... Is it only name? If we could initialize it by int, it would be great. But fuck, can we do it like this? Shader. Yeah, what the hell, let's do it like this. The word. Let's just do... Bring shader keywords that are currently enabled for this material. But the problem is, what the fuck, if we do this one, we're gonna get some keywords we don't want to get. And that's definitely the wrong way to set it. I don't want to do it like we did it before. How can we go about doing this then? Because if we want to do it like this, then we need the strings here on the CPU. I would love to do it without them. Having to define the bug terrain mode, exchange, get all the bug terrain modes. But what the fuck? Let's do it like this. Of course, this is how we should do it. We're gonna do it something similar. Terrain, non-grid height, terrain data height. We're gonna use this one. Don't we have any strings here? No, we don't. But we can do toString. Let's see here. None. Do we have none? Yes. The problem is we don't have grid, but I don't care about that one. Height, foliage. We have unused. Yes, we have height. We don't have height normal, of course. Okay, let's just need to check that keyword in shader using int unity. Fundamentals, yeah, that's pretty much what we need. Local keyword. Okay. I'm gonna do it like this. I just want to get this over with. So let's do const string keyword names. Let's define it here as oh yeah, we only need to do this, right? Alt. Let's skip this one. Okay, let's just define these. Okay, here we have our keyword names. And then we do dependencies. We can do string keyword is equal to keyword names. Debug mode as int. Then we have the keyword. What I want to do then is we want to disable all. Copy changed lines. For each string keyword, let's rename this one. In keyword names, local keyword debug material shader. Here we're just gonna do material. And here we do keyword. And we disable it. Here we all. We don't even need to store this one. Okay, something like this. Disable all keywords, then we enable the active one, and then we do material. Okay, let's try this. And play. Okay, now we're gonna do one last thing, which I've done so many times before. Hopefully this is the last time. So we want to tune the scale and offset so that the vertices align to the center of the pixels, but this time around we have some extra stuff to align it to. So the idea is we go into debug mode, height. The idea is well, that's not great either. 2, 3, what do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go, 17. So we have some padding. I'm gonna have to make these variables so we have a texture that is 19 times 19. Or basically, let's see here. So if we have a texture that is okay, so we always do 2 to the power of x plus 3. So let's say that we have a 2 times 2 texture, then that becomes 5. What did I say? 2 times 2. It's hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like this. And then we have, if we have a and then we want to align our vertices like this. So it's pretty much, our mesh is always 2 to the power of x plus 1, our texture is always 2 to the power of x plus 3, and that's because I want lines, I want 1 pixel padding to properly calculate the normals, and I want the vertices to be located in the center of the pixels. We had this, or previously we actually had this but without the padding, so now we just need to get the padding as well. To be able to debug this a bit easier, we're gonna do, let's do rain data type. We set the texture size to be, let's set it to 5. Yes, and then in our terrain debug shader, I want to visually be able to show header test or temp. I want to show do I want to show all of these? Yes, I do. Value multiplier we don't care about. All of these. Terrain base data something. What do we have? Most of these are vector equal to 0, 0, 0, 0. UV step vector, UV offset vector, scale vector, size vector. All of them are vectors. Okay, let's do it like this. Now we should be able to see them in the editor and we can experiment with them. So our texture should be... Does this calculation actually work? Our texture should be 5 times 5. 5 times 5. And then when we calculate the mesh, yeah, we do a base of 1. It should be okay. Beautiful. And then we do show height. Okay, this should be pretty straightforward. Let's take this one and let's disable the grid 0. Wait, can I do... Let's pause this. Let's take all of these and disable them. So we're just left with this one. It looks pretty good actually. Selection wire. We want to add some subdivision to it. So it should be subdivided to... No. 1. It should be subdivided once only. So what we want to do here is... Do we have these, by the way? Terrain base data 5 times 5. Oh, that's great. 0.8. The scale is wrong. Oh, I want to rename these, but we're not going to do it now. Terrain debug. So what do we have? Size, scale, offset, step. Size, scale, offset, step. Offset is only 0.1. Is that half a pixel? We have 5 pixels. Yeah, I think it is. Size, scale. So the scale here is off. 0.5, 0.5. Okay, I want to do offset 0, 0, scale 1, 1. Okay, here we have the full. Here we have the full texture. Is it scaled all right? Yeah, I think it is. So we want to scale it so... First of all, we can check the offset. We want to offset it by 1.5 pixel. 1.5 pixel. One and a half divided by 5. 0.3. .3. 2, 3, yeah, and then we want to scale it by. So we want to offset by half a pixel. Let's take a look at terrain base when we calculate the offset here. No, we don't do it here, we do it in data container. UV offset is 0.5. Shouldn't it just be 1.5 divided by width and height? That looks to be all right. And then the scale should be. We want to remove 2 pixels basically. 2 divided by 5, 0.4. No. 0.8. 0.4. I want to remove 1 additional 0.2. Okay, 0.3, 0.3. We need to take into account the half, do we? Do we want to do 5 minus 2 divided by 5, 0.6? Yeah, that's what we want to do, right? And then if we take offset here, we have 1. No, we only have 1 pixel here then, do we? Mm-hmm. .5 scale seems to be all right. The damn scale. Or am I missing something? 2.3. Yeah, so it's these 3 pixels we want to use. Here we have 1 more pixel. Like, I'm wondering if 2 divided by 5, 0.4, 0.4, 4. This is correct, right? If we go here, yeah, we have 1, half, 3. And if we go here, we have 1, okay. So the offset is 1.5 divided by the size, 2.3. And the scale is how many we want to skip. 2 divided by 5, 0.4. So what the fuck did I do here? Width, height -1, yeah, inject scale. -2, -2. And here we have 1.5, 1.5. UV step, however, yeah, should be this. UV scale. Okay, so if we do this now, I also want to check. Let's bring it up a bit. The resolution. So terrain data type 5. I'm gonna write it like this. So we do 16. Yeah, let's try 16. Yeah, we have these offsets, I know why. Or these seams. I'm gonna worry about them soon. Okay, the grid is fucked, but let's ignore that one for now. And do hide the grid, hide selection wire, and then I want to try okay. It might be hard to see, but okay, we should be in the middle of a pixel. And we should have one extra pixel. Let's try X. So if we move, do we have one extra pixel? I don't know. Look at the heart. It's hard to see. I think we do, but 6, 5, 4, 3. Yeah, we do. 3, 2, 1, 0. Minus. So at 0, we have one extra full pixel, and then we move past that one and half on the last one. Okay, great. That's fucking beautiful. I think this is correct. So my question now is 0.002. This grid here. Why isn't it correct? The bug shader. Yes, okay, I might know why. Grid. We calculate UV like this, and then we take grid size. Yes, this one, we need to reduce it by, I think we just need to reduce it by 2. I want to try it. And then the seams we see now with the height offset is because when we generate the noise, we don't get the correct offsets and stuff like that, but Shift 2. Ah, fuck, that's not correct. We rescale. Wait, is the scale correct? Yeah. Brain-based data size -3. So if we take the offset into account as well, we're actually we rescale the UV, so that means that UV should take scale and offset into account. Terrain-based data size. This is roughly like how many lines, pretty much. And that should be 1, 2. Is that what I want to do? So 5 -3, but that gives the wrong. This. Doesn't that make sense? So we take this UV, which is, yeah, it's 0, 0. Then we offset it by 1.5 pixels. I'll take a look at this one. Terrain activity data size. Input. Ooh. Input UV. This one is scaled here, I think. And if we went with the default like this, what kind of mismatch did we get then? If we do default like this, actually, maybe we should take a step back and do terrain-based data. Data type, I mean. Let's go back a step here. Let's go 2. 2 times 2. Okay, so the offset we get. Holy shit, is it off? It's extremely off. But 1 sec. It was 2 times 2. 1 sec, everything is off. 0.3, 0.6. Yeah, the scale here should be 0.4. Did I screw? Okay, I'm happy if I did this wrong in data container. UV scale with -2. 5 minus 2 divided by 0.6. Yeah. We need to do 3 here. Okay, so maybe... Okay, the grid is off, but that's okay. This is okay, so that's nice. So the grid then. -2. Try and debug the shader. Okay, so let's see if -3 here as well is the correct one. No. Just gonna brute force this shit. Or actually, I think we want to scale it with... Yeah, I fucked up. Minus... Float 2. It's still weird to me that we need to offset it at all. Temp, best. So I want it to look something like, let's see here. I want it to look something like... Are you fucking kidding me? That's too small. That's too big. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Let's just put the float here. I'm thinking it's probably gonna be range size minus something, or range size times scale, something like that. Scale offset. Should be able to, at some point it should be correct. Do we need to add an offset as well? -4. -4. Oh. Really? Yo, what's up, Calvino? It's going... it has been going pretty great today. Starting to become a little bit tired. How about you? I think I'm scaling this one here, so I'm screwing myself. Grid size, do we just calculate UV? Plus 0.5, yeah, I add some fucking offset here, that sucks. Which makes me wonder if we can just do... Let's try this. Calvino, my kid was born 2 weeks ago. Oh, damn, congratulations. Fuck, I thought it was... something... I thought it was due in May. March, May. It's too complicated for me. Too similar. Okay, but a little bit of a delay. Nice, congratulations. Here we go. This is more like it. Beautiful. Okay, so if we have test 5, it works perfectly. Okay, great. So I fucked myself by doing some custom stuff in my calculate grid best. So terrain based data size, we do it like this, and we should be golden. So then we can push this one up a bit as well. Let's take it careful. So 4. So what do we have now? Now we have something like this. That looks great. We still have a mismatch here, but we're gonna... okay, it doesn't look... okay, it looks great. Yeah, it does. So what do we have? What did I set it to? 7, 1. So when we tessellate, we get something like... this. looks great. Not really. Yeah, it looks great. These points are all in the middle of pixels, so that's beautiful. And so we only use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pixels, but it actually has, let's see, it actually has one more set of pixels over there, right? And one more over here. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, nice. Okay, when we generate the noise on Monday, we're gonna generate the noise in such a way that it takes these paddings into account, and then we won't have any seams. We will be able to calculate the normals on the GPU, and we can move on to more fun stuff. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, but this is great. So now this system would allow us to have, so we might have a terrain that is 256 times 256 plus 3 in both dimensions, but our activity map might be double that. We might have rectangular data. Okay, this is gonna be perfect. But yeah, unfortunately I don't have time to use it today. I need to run. But all in all, it was a pretty productive stream, so I'm happy. So thank you so much for watching, everybody, and have a great weekend. Peace.